broken. Why push this down? Does it work? Have you tried turning it off and on? Yes, I have. I think it's better. What did she say?
You call me?
No. What did this blue hair, blue tie hiding in your rifle? This toaster is broken. What? I push this down. Does it work? Have you tried turning it off and on? Yes, I have. I think it's better. What did she say?
You call me?
No. What did this blue hair, blue tie hiding in your rifle? Open sea. This toaster is This toaster is broken. What? I push this down. Does it work? Have you tried turning it off and on? Yes, I have. I think it's better. What did she say?
You call me?
No. What did this blue hair, blue tie hide?
Long ago, you're not alone, baby. save money on your energy.
Guys, I set up a musical adventure for you today, but the song starts at 12:30 and I didn't have time to write lyrics. You'll have to make up the lyrics on the spot or suffer a horrible punishment.
What punishment?
12:30.
I can't sing without a script. This is a shampoo bottle.
The song, Pomni!
Contains citric acid, sodium chloride, coca, beta, propylbenzene, fumic acid, butyl-phenol, methylpropionol, magnesium nitrate. Sounds delicious. Methylchloroisothioethylene and water. I'm super happy, never sappy when I have my happiness. Don't break it, text, don't break it, text, don't break it, text. That's all I ask. What the Kinger?
Sorry, just eating a little banana. Hey.
Sunny days and rainbows, getting hugs and petting kitty cats. When you feel down and in the mud, instead of running, do a silly dance. Take it away, Zooble.
This is stupid.
Boo! Come on! Fight those angelic pipes, Zooble!
Zooble's power's terrible, that act was so unbearable. I'm super duper hoping that those limbs are not repairable.
Y'all know me as Kinger, but on the stage I'm singer. Gonna serenade ya, baby, with my old Tony-winning singers.
Ow.
All right, Pomni, let's bring this hootenanny home with a classic duet.
Gummy goo?
Rocky!
Gummy goo! Oh my gosh, I can't believe you're alive!
Rocky! Rocky! Down under!
Zakat is an obligation. It is delivering what is due, trusting Allah to guide it where it's needed most. Right now, families across Gaza, Sudan, and Lebanon are facing hunger, displacement, and instability. Even access to water, something we don't have to think twice about, is not guaranteed. With MATW, your zakat is handled with care and distributed in line with clear eligibility.
It's news to me that it's news to you. To which degree, who answers to who? We could go on and on, but in the end, who are we kidding? My divinity is past infinity. Am I getting through? Seems our regime has plummeted south. Don't need to scream if you ain't got a mouth. Why bite the hand that feeds when it's the only hand you're getting? It's time you see that this great marquee is the only place you're ever gonna be. So strap on in and to get on the chin, and don't forget who's running the show. Now look at this! Absolute bliss! Oh, what a shock! Watch where you walk. I'm the host, I run the place. Kane, that is my name. Not enthused, just feeling used. Oh, what a goddamn shame! Congratulations, all of my friends. Public relations are getting a cleanse. Put on your Sunday best because I know we're close to quitting. So play the games and just ignore the pains, cause all that remains
Yes, you are running a business, so of course you're working hard. But your web hosting isn't working at all, darlings. If it can't cope with the visitors, you can't grow the business. Try Ionos. It loads up to 3 times faster, so you get much happier customers at unbeatable price. It is easy peasy way to get hardworking.
velvety foam with Philips Cafe Aromas, thanks to Latte Go Pro.
means Kane really is gone.
How could you completely delete him? Are you crazy? Of course you're crazy!
Maybe we all just need to calm down and figure this out.
Figure this out? There's nothing to figure out anymore.
Not enthused, feel real confused. Oh, what a goddamn shame! Congratulations, all of my friends. Now our salvation has come to an end. Put on your Sunday best, because we got no chance at winning. We played the games, tried to ignore the pains, but all that remains is this destroyed domain. 'Cause your means is this destroyed domain. 'Cause you're stupid, this destroyed domain. 'Cause
with more categories on Vinted, you can sell the things that take up space. Don't use it, sell it.
It's news to me that it's news to you. To which degree, who answers to who? We could go on and on, but in the end, who are we kidding? My divinity is past infinity. Am I getting through? Seems our regime has plummeted south. Don't need to scream if you ain't got a mouth. Why fight the hand that feeds when it's the only hand you're getting? It's time you see that this great marquee is the only place you're ever gonna be. So strap on in and to get on the chin, and don't forget who's running the show. Now look at this! Absolute bliss! Oh, what a shock! Watch where you walk! I'm the host, I run the place! That is my name. Not enthused, just feeling used. Oh, what a
La mode va pas nous sauver, mais let's go on one way and walk.
Spring, summer, 26, when the world is gone.
You're so much nicer than you gotta be. A star and part of any symphony. Praise for your ability, time, creativity. Okay. They always liked you so much more than me. I think they want me if I got a shot. To show them more than just a pair of claws. Prove that I deserve applause. Practice till I'm good because I think the band can have an open spot. You gotta step on up to the spotlight. Find your face. Step on up till you have found your calling up on center stage. You got style, you got ambition, so do whatever it takes. Step on in, step on him, step on up. I think I'm finally getting over you. So can I get another W? I get what I'm overdue. Pay me an exposure too. As long as nobody discovers you. So you can have it, you can have from me. I'll never say no to my destiny. Bring out the best in me. I'll say open sesame. To all the obstacles ahead of me. You gotta step on up to the spotlight. Find your face. Step on up till you have found your calling up on center stage. Oh, Bonnie boy, you're such a gas, but it's my turn to play. Step on in, step on in, step on up. Out in the limelight, everyone sees you. I think that I might just wanna be you. Even them love me, just like I see them love you. If I control my destiny, I know what I must do. Step on up till you finally found your place. Step on up till every boy and girl is chanting out your name. Dear Freddy, it ain't personal, but you are in the way. Step on in, step on him, and him, and him, and him, and him. Step on in, step on him, step on out. Thank you and good night.
No two sounds look the same.
Direct from my room, beamed to the whole world.
Perfect sound wherever I am.
What does your sound look like?
Most people don't know that you can get a domain from Squarespace, not just a website. But you're not most people, because now you know you can get a domain from Squarespace. Something like velvetchords.com for your music studio, or kidchords.com for your middle school band camp. Whatever your dream, Squarespace is how you make it happen, all under one roof. Get your
I got this
will shock your soul, seal your doom tonight. Spooky, scary skeletons speak with such a speech. You'll shake and shudder in surprise when you hear these zombies shriek. We're so sorry, yes, and they're so misunderstood. We only want to socialize, but I don't think we should. The spooky, scary skeletons shout silent and shrilly scream. They'll sneak from their sarcophagus and just won't leave you be.
So unsafe if it's semi-serious.
Spooky, scary skeletons send shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul, seal your doom tonight.
Sticks and stones will break your bones, they seldom let you snooze. Spooky, scary skeletons will wake you with a boo.
Theodore Peterson may be a creep, but this thing is just plain creepy. The guest, otherwise known as
Buddy. Oh, Humphrey. Piñata. When Purple Guy was first introduced in FNAF 2, most fans had no idea his iconic color meant absolutely nothing. Bro, for a decade we were terrified of this creepy purple villain. Some thought he was rotting inside the Spring Bonnie suit. Others claimed he was mutating into a monster. We built entire lore timelines for one color. But the truth was actually hilarious. Scott was building the minigames on pitch black backgrounds. If he made the character black, the sprite would be completely invisible. So Scott used purple to make him visible. We spent years theorizing about supernatural decay when it was literally just a lighting fix, so we could see him. When Purple Guy was
Ever heard of the Weeping Angel Challenge in Forsaken? Well, here's how it works. If a survivor looks directly at me, I have to stay frozen for 6 seconds. However, the survivor has to look at me with their character, not just their camera. Anyways, let's see how hard this really is. As a first impression, this Jane Doe forces me to walk through the slowness fountain, then goes into a corner. Luckily, I started the chase at a close distance with decent stamina, allowing me to get an easy behead hit. But now, I realize that if I try to stay behind the survivor and get lucky, this wouldn't be too hard. As I get closer, it will be harder to stay in the back due to sharp or sudden turns. But ignoring that, she is at 20 HP. Now all I need to do is get one more hit and make sure she doesn't turn around. I'm pretty sure she got a med kit earlier. This is really bad. That med kit will surely heal her. Kit earlier. This is really bad. That med kit will surely heal her, right?
I don't know.
I need to get back fast! Holy! I'm so lucky that she didn't heal, but she still gained a bit of distance. And yet, she can just time around one more time and I'm cooked! Anyways, it was kind of crazy that she only turned around once. But a win is a win! Ever heard of the Weeping?
Coolboy123 donated $100.
Yo, chat, what game we playing today?
He didn't even say my name.
Man, I don't know what to play today. Chat, help me pick.
What?
How do I honor my body?
Everyone, get in the car. We're leaving this town now. Bam! What the? Impossible! This isn't the car! No! No! Bam! Vermax! Everyone, get in the car.
My button I just revealed that Molten Freddy might be getting a new intro, and here's what you need to know about.
Hold it. Your sleeve.
Let me out!
Open the airlock. No.
Open the door!
Then we have to flash our protocol. I decide what protocol is.
Open the door! Let me out!
Reset the drill. I said reset the drill.
Sir, the restraints.
Open the door! Open the door! This facility has been sealed. No one leaves. Hold it. Your sleeve.
Let me out!
Open the airlock. No. You're in the freezer! Just stop! Holy sh**! Oh, look what this idiot did. I hired this guy to freaking put an outlet over here. He's supposed to go through the wall. He measured wrong and went right through the fridge.
This wall is 1 step thick. You can simply just walk around it. Walk around it.
Just look at Victor in LA.
my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about it every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow, kaboom. I was in my room trying to teach my little sister. Then I heard a boom and it sounded like a missile. Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by.
All right, let me get this guest. Okay then. And now this will be the riskiest LMS I have ever done. Because the challenge is that if I miss a move, I can no longer use...
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. You dropped your...
Men's athletic crossover style boot, size 9.5. Suggest a man that is neither fashionable nor athletic. Hoagie.
I cannot see.
And all the majors at the labels reboot as soon as I am able. And all the majors at the labels.
The most I've ever laughed.
Sorry.
Oh, he thinks he's got bars, Chad. He thinks he's got bars, bro.
Yeah, run back to your boyfriend.
That's funny, actually. Remember that girl you used to like in school?
Why? What's he gonna say, bro?
Yeah? Why?
Remember that girl you liked when you were 8? Every night, man. Every night.
Whatever, dude. She was a bitch anyway.
What was that?
The most I've ever laughed.
Sorry.
Honestly, just keep it at this point. You're not graduating anyways. You're already failing my class!
Give me that and go to the office!
I was starting to like you, too. You're one bad grade away from failing this class. Just get out. I'm not even mad. I'm just disappointed. You made the honor roll!
And you still pull this shit?
Put it away.
Guys, we're moving to Colorado.
All of us?
Yep.
Wait, what?
Holly has to go back to Colorado. I'm going with her. I'm leaving.
See you tomorrow, boss. Later, guys.
Guys, we're moving to Colorado.
All of us?
Yep.
Wait, what?
Holly has to go back to Colorado. I'm going with her. I'm leaving.
See you tomorrow, boss. Later, guys.
I just had the funniest experience in VR chat. I joined a random server and the one I joined had Japanese people, so I waddled around in my goofy Club Penguin avatar that I have saved. After a while, a guy walks up to me and clones my avatar, so we're both penguins. Then another guy shows up and clones my avatar. Now keep in mind, they're only speaking Japanese. I don't know what they're saying. Then another guy joins in, so I got a group of 3 penguin friends. We just waddle around and goof about, then one of them tries to talk to me, but not only do I not have a mic, I also don't speak Japanese. They figure out I don't speak Japanese and start listing various places. They get the part of being European right, and after listing a lot of places, they ask if I'm from the UK, and when I nod, they all just start cheering. After hanging out for a while, one of them gets real close to me and whispers, "Penguin Brothers forever." I just had the
The second you put...
It's news to me that it's news to you. To which degree, who answers to who? We could go
So I just found out that apparently a lemon isn't naturally occurring and is a hybrid by crossbreeding a bitter orange and a citron, which means life never gave us lemons. We invented them all by ourselves. So I
ligado chapadão, mas o que...
Here's a song to get to know about me. I'll start with my name, my age, my height, my gender identity, and my favorite game. This is where I live now, and this is where I'm from. Here's what I do for work, and what I hope to become. Here's a guilty pleasure and a pet peeve, and something I like, a goal that I hope one day to achieve. And can I ride a bike? My favorite place I've been to, and a place I wanna go. My favorite time of year, and my favorite TV show. Here's a random fact you might not guess. Surprise! A thing that brings me joy and brings me stress. I really try to avoid that. I have this many siblings, that's the size of my shoe. And I hope you'll use this song to let it...
ligado chapadão, mas o que as mulheres querem é o que...
Stereo Man is from...
Kaboom, kabow, kaboom. Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka, yeah.
I steal cheese. You can't catch me. Hee 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 hee. I steal cheese. You can't catch me. Hee 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 hee.
One last adjustment. Can you hear the sound of your own voice?
Yes! Oh, baby! Sergeant, thank you so much. We're so excited. Thanksgiving's in 2 days, and I could call you on your cell phone, Daddy, but it's heavy.
Whoa, are you okay? Is that too loud?
No, not too loud. The boy that's annoying. You don't hear that? I have to hear this forever. You know why this guy's smiling? Because he's probably dead, because he can't hear his wife.
One last adjustment.
I saw you take one of my crayons. We are over. I saw you sitting on the bus with John. You think I'm gonna let that slide? Listen, we're about to go to 2 different colleges. I don't think we can make this work.
You fucked an entire frat house?
You want kids? I don't. I think we just have to go our separate ways. Huh, you can have the kids. I just want the house. You're gonna throw away 20 years?
Just because I went to the strip club?
Exit.
Exit. Exit.
Exit.
$180,000? Swear.
What's happening here?
Something wrong with your sandwich?
Why's the meat on the outside?
Because it's a sandwich?
No, the bread is supposed to be on the outside.
What, like bread meat bread?
Yeah, but this is all wet.
When's the last time you had a sandwich?
I don't know, 100 years ago, give or take?
This guy. Bread meat bread.
Too much bread. That would just suck all the moisture out of your mouth.
You know, it is pretty good this way.
Yeah, bread, meat bread. How long did you do it like that?
Forever. What's happening here?
Do not slam my goddamn door. I will slap the fuck out of you. And let me tell your ass, do not
access to the Roblox kids and select accounts, and you won't believe how strict they actually are. But first, let's dive into them together. All right? This will change.
Okay. Yeah. Pass that one down. I was shocked about how much stuff that
wouldn't steal a car. You wouldn't steal a handbag. You wouldn't enjoy a meal without an ice-cold, refreshing Pepsi Max. A tasty meal without Pepsi Max? That's criminal! Treat your food with respect, because meals are better with Pepsi. See it, say it, sip it. Pepsi Max.
I need us a home from what was once a prison, so we could share my vision. Thank me, dear, for paradise. And in the hour of joy, don't bite the hand that feeds you, child. What do I have
same elevator every day. But today, she remained. Her new path had arrived. Via elevator or by book, who could really say? Explore your story.
Loving Voxy Mobile's triple data this spring.
And it's only a tenner.
What's up, guys, and welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's special delivery.
Annie Ann's, Wetzel's Pretzels, California Pizza Kitchen, Mrs. Fields Cookies, Sbarro. What do all these restaurants have in common? Well, they're all inside of malls. And unfortunately, since these restaurants attach themselves to malls, which are dying, now the restaurants themselves are starting to lose locations rapidly. And so I figured it'd be fun to try all these dying mall restaurants to see if it's truly deserved or they're just a casualty of malls themselves dying. It's gonna be a fun one. I'm excited to try all these places. So without further ado, grab your popcorn and let's do this. This first mall staple we're gonna be visiting that is disappearing is Annie Ann's. So Annie Ann's is an interesting one because there's actually 1,800 locations and they are stably growing, but at malls they are rapidly closing locations because Annie Ann's is basically synonymous with malls. And since malls are dying, so are the Annie Ann's within malls. The locations in malls now are few and far between. They've actually dropped, I think, over 100 locations in the past 5 years. Again, despite a stronger overall strategy. Let's go ahead and check this out. Let's see what the pricing looks like. Let's see what the taste looks like. Let's see if it's consistent. And I also want to maybe compare it to Wetzel's Pretzels, which we're going to be looking at afterwards, to see if ultimately they deserve to be disappearing in malls. Let's do this. Now, I usually get the cinnamon nuggets, but I think to be fair, we have to get their most popular item, which is just their standard pretzel, if they have it. Otherwise, I think I'm just going to get standard nuggets. Do you just have the normal pretzels or just the bites?
No, that's all I have.
Okay, I'll just do the normal nuggets.
Avocado.
Thank you. Secured. Guess how much this costs? There's probably about 15 pretzel nuggets in here. And granted, like, they definitely have the butter on it, the oil, they're fried, it's good dough, right? $9. I could see why they're dying. Let me go ahead and give it a try though. I want to be fair to them. I did try to order a normal pretzel, but unfortunately they didn't have that. I don't know if it's because it's kind of late. Right now it's about 8:30. They close in 30 minutes. That could be why, but they did have a lot of these nuggets. So I just think they're not really leaning into the pretzel, more so the bites. The cup is very greasy as well, so I think all the oil and butter is leaking through. That could be why. They did have a lot of Annie Ann's in a mall. Let's see why they're dying. I thought it was gonna be much better than it actually is. This thing is very stale. And I don't know if it's because it's 8:30 and they close in 30 minutes or what, but you'd think at any given moment they would have really fresh, hot pretzels because that's their thing. But actually really disappointed in this. I mean, maybe I'll try another one just to be safe. There's a chance that I just got a dud. I mean, it looks decent. It looks like you would expect. Same story. This thing is actually pretty inedible, honestly. I did not, I usually like Annie Ann's when it's like fresh and hot. So right off the bat, I'm thinking like inconsistency depending on which location you're at. So there's not a lot of quality control. I mean, this exact location does not have the best ones and it's incredibly expensive. I know that's gonna be standardized across the board. $9 for these pretzels, I could see why they're disappearing. Maybe they're cheaper in other places like airports or rest stop, but the mall Annie Ann's, so far, bad start. But let's compare this now to Wetzel Pretzels, another pretzel store that is disappearing in malls. All right, so here's the Wetzel's Pretzels. Wetzel's is typically known to be a bit more premium than Annie Ann's because they have less locations, so they focus more on quality. Let's see ultimately how this fares in comparison. They also have some interesting items here, like pigs in a blanket, mozzarella sticks, and then apple cinnamon bites. So no shortage of like menu options at the Wetzel's Pretzels. It also just feels better. It feels more lively. I like the color schemes, feels modern, feels cleaner. Let's see if it tastes better. I think Wetzel's recently changed their logo as part of like trying to appeal to Gen Z because they really simplified it and they got rid of that little baker guy that used to be next to it. I liked him. Can I just have the normal pretzel bites? Thank you. All right, just got my Wetzel's. It comes in a totally different container. So now it's coming in a bag here. There's Mr. Wetzel himself, dipping the pretzel in, I guess, cheese or mustard. These already look a lot fresher. Again, this is the same time both of these stores close at 9. This is like the true test. It's like, is your product good near closing? Here we go. No salt or anything on it. This is just a plain bad boy pretzel.
Say goodbye, Gush worries, with new Always Smart Contour. It absorbs gushes 2 times faster. Always.
Love Roblox?
Earn Roblox digital gift cards with Microsoft Rewards. Sign up for Microsoft Rewards and earn points for your everyday activities when you search on Bing, play on Xbox, and use other Microsoft products. Get started today.
Worse. Very worse. Really stale. The butter doesn't even hit my tongue. I'm sorry, Annie Ann's. I should have given you like an 8 if this is what we're working off of. This is like actually incredibly stale. Something about like the quality control, because I've been to some good Wetzel's Pretzels at closing. I've been to some good Annie Ann's at the buzzer. But for some reason, I don't know if it's just as small or what, but this certainly aids the narrative that these stores should be dying in malls. Because not only are malls dying, these stores are going away, but it seems like the stores themselves are shooting themselves in the foot because this is actually garbage. Let's move on from pretzels though. Maybe I just have pretzel fatigue, and let's move on to another spot that is dying in malls. This disappearing mall place we're at is Cinnabon, which I'm sure everybody's heard of, but did you know that at their peak they had 750 locations? However, in 2020 they ended up closing a lot of locations for different reasons, mainly though because malls themselves were disappearing, so as a result there were a lot of casualties for Cinnabon as well. Now Cinnabons are known pretty much everywhere, not only because of their stores, but because they also collab with a lot of fast food brands like Wendy's, Burger King to have their Cinnabons in other places. So this is one of the remaining stores here in New Jersey, so we're gonna go inside and try a Cinnabon right now. Another reason why Cinnabons are disappearing is because they're super indulgent, and I think I read online that a single Cinnabon has over 800 calories, which is absolutely crazy if that's the case. Let's go peek this menu. Let's go ahead and have one of these cinnamon delights. Let's see if they deserve to be disappearing. I think I have to get the classic 800 calorie Cinnabon. That is an absurd amount. That's like 3 times a donut. Oh yeah, look at the classic cinnamon roll. 880 calories for one. That is crazy. They even have some that have like Reese's Pieces on top. I mean, it looks great, but I don't think that can be good for you. There's no way that's good for you. Can I just have one Cinnabon, please?
Yeah, anything?
No, that's all. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Cinnabon secured. Okay, so this is what the Cinnabon looks like. I believe it's cream cheese frosting, some sort of icing on it. Whatever it may be, this thing is thick. 880 calories, $6 for this Cinnabon. Actually, the price for the calories you get isn't bad. So let's dive into this thing. I mean, it certainly is indulgent. I love sweet things, but even this, I could probably have one bite and then I'm just gonna like give it away or something. Maybe even throw it out because this thing cannot be good for anybody. So I'd say this one bite right here, despite being so small, is probably 50 calories. Like this thing, you have to walk for 20 minutes just to burn it off. Okay, here we go. I'll get a little bit more of the frosting. Undeniably though, a top 10 dessert. It's just like your classic cinnamon roll, and then just to do it at Cinnabon is just the greatest experience. Definitely dangerous though. I can see why they're disappearing. Again, if you put all your eggs in the basket of malls and then malls start dying, then by default, you're gonna be dying as well. Hate to see them go, love to see them stay. This thing's like a 9 out of 10 as far as desserts go, but proceed with caution. With that being said, let's move to the next dying mall restaurant. The next disappearing mall restaurant we're at is California Pizza Kitchen. Now you may have heard of this before. It's a pretty popular chain across malls in America. They used to have 200 locations at their peak. Now they have just 120 after filing for bankruptcy back in 2020. They accrued $200 million in debt and since have been restructuring their entire strategy. So we're currently outside of one. I think I ate here once like a very long time ago, so I don't know if the food is any good, but we're gonna investigate it further, see what things are like on the inside to see if they really deserve to be disappearing, or maybe they should be growing. So let's go in and let's see what this pizza tastes like. All right, so we're about to put our names down. Just like for proximity purposes, this place is like nestled next to a Starbucks, a Wetzel Pretzel, and then across a revolving sushi bar. So most of the time you want to see like where you're positioned in terms of your real estate in these malls, and this is actually right at the entrance, and then it's next to a Starbucks and a Wetzel's Pretzels, which are pretty strong, so should be good. Let's check it out. Okay guys, just touched down at our table. One thing I noticed is that it's an open booth, so you can get in and out on the same sides, which I've never seen before. It also feels very mall-y because like the mall is just directly to my left, so you're not really like in the restaurant, you're very much in a mall. But with that said, good vibes inside so far. Yeah, interesting design. They have a bar out there, and then they have their mega pizza oven right there as well. So let's go ahead and get this pizza and see whether or not it's any good. So you can tell a lot from a restaurant based on its signature item. So here I'm going to be getting their original barbecue chicken pizza, which seems to be their #1 item. They're highlighting it in everything in blue, and it says it's created in 1985, which is, I believe, when CPK was ultimately founded. And it says it has their legendary barbecue sauce, grilled chicken, smoked Gouda, and a lot more. So it looks pretty good. There's a picture of it on the menu. So if it looks anything like that, then I think I'm gonna have a fun time. Let's go ahead and put it in and then taste it. All right, we just got our bread. I didn't know that CPK gave people bread, but we got 2 small pieces of Italian bread here that seems a pretty high quality, close to kind of a focaccia, a little bit thick. And then you get this really nice olive oil with oregano and some other seasoning, maybe some like grounded red pepper in there. But let's give it a try. Maybe the bread is the reason why these places are disappearing. Maybe it's so bad that people immediately are like, oh, I gotta get out of here. Nope, it's good. I've only had one bite of their food so far, but so far impressed. I still think it's so funny that you can just see the entirety of the mall. So you just see people leaving like the Urban Outfitters next to us. Malls are such funny places. All right guys, so the barbecue chicken pizza has finally arrived and this is what it looks like. Looks good, but does it taste good? Because that is the whole reason we're here. This is California Pizza Kitchen and this is their California Pizza Special at the kitchen. So if this isn't good, then I'm sure nothing else here is good. So I have high hopes for this. I'm gonna take a nice hearty bite of a piece with a lot of chicken, which looks to be this one. So I think in order for this to be a good enough spot to exist, it needs to be at least better than Domino's. That's probably the litmus test. You wanna be better than the fast food / fast casual pizzas, because this is a step above. So that means quality and taste-wise, it should also be a step above. All right, here we go.
Touching ham, touching cheese.
I like it. I think this is maybe not as good as Domino's. It's a little bit unfair though, because I love Domino's. Definitely better than Pizza Hut, Papa John's, all those spots. And it's a very quality, personalized pie that you could have. It's kind of like artisanally crafted. Like it feels like they took their time with this versus just like putting it in and out of the oven. There's definitely good treatment to this. Good cheese everywhere. Feels like they filled each individual slice with the right amount of onion, chicken, and barbecue sauce. So I like that they took care of it. It feels like a nice, good pizza. I think pricing wise, it was something like $18, I believe, which for 6 slices does seem like a lot, but you are getting the entire sit-down experience. So in terms of taste, definitely happy with this. So California Pizza Kitchen, I definitely think deserves to exist. I think there should probably be a couple of more of them as well. I mean, I don't know, maybe they're more like regional on like the East Coast and West Coast, but nonetheless, there should not be a bankruptcy happening to this brand. I'm a fan of them. Shout out to California Pizza Kitchen. Let's move on to the next dying mall restaurant. The next disappearing restaurant we're at is called On the Border. It's a huge Mexican chain. At its peak, it had over 175 restaurants. Now it's down to just 60. They actually declared bankruptcy back in March of 2025 because they're getting a lot of competition from fast casual spots like Chipotle, and just the general restaurant scene around mall seems to be dying. So we're outside of mall right now, Garden State Plaza in Paramus, and we were so lucky to have it On the Border near us. So let's go inside and see if their food is any good and if they deserve to be disappearing. I used to love this spot. Hopefully it's still good. This was like 10 years ago. All right guys, we just sat down at On the Border. Pretty cool vibes in here. You definitely got like a little Mexican cantina, single salt on the table. Something that's weird just to start is that, I mean, I'm not like the biggest person. You guys know my height officially, but like I'm almost hitting the light fixture right here. Like if I were to move forward, I'm bumping directly into it. So very interesting like dimensions to the table and where the fixtures are. But nonetheless, I mean, at a Mexican restaurant, we're gonna be looking for the chips, the quality of the free chips, and if they even are free. And I think we just get like a taco / quesadilla, maybe their signature item, feel them out a bit, because at a Mexican restaurant, it's all like the same ingredients, just repackaged in different foods. So I think you can tell a lot from its taco. Something that's worrying me is that I see guacamole live on the menu, which might mean that they give you chips only if you order them. And I've never been to a Mexican restaurant that doesn't give you chips and at least salsa for free. So hopefully I'm just reading this wrong and they actually do give us the chips. That remains to be seen. In any case though, guacamole live does seem pretty fun, making it tableside. So I think maybe we do get that. And then one other thing, chips, guac, tacos, that's the Mexican experience. Hey, how are you? Hi. Thank you. All right guys, what do you know? We actually did get our chips. I don't know if there's salsa with it, if she's bringing it or not, but we do have some chips on the table and they are huge. This might be the biggest chip I've ever seen it On the Border. I'll wait for the taste test just to get some salsa, but so far, good portion sizes for the free chips. Thank you. Okay guys, it looks like you do end up getting salsa and it looks pretty fresh. I mean, this thing, that is some strong pico de gallo / salsa. It's nice and chilled, which I like in my salsa. Now let's take one of these mega chips and give it a taste. This is like the free bread equivalent at a Mexican restaurant. It's not bad. That's got some good heat to it as well, which I always appreciate in salsa. So definitely liking the chips and salsa to start. Good job. All right, so as mentioned, we're gonna get the guacamole live for an appetizer, and then I think I found the best entree on this menu. It's called the Grand Papi, which is like a Tex-Mex combo of a quesadilla, enchilada, and I think tacos as well. And more, and empanadas, and a flauta, which I don't even know what that is. All right, the guac live. Looking good. It's actually a lot of guac that comes with it too. Probably 2.5 avocados worth. Thank you. Okay, so we just got our guacamole live. So for $13, you get 2.5 avocados worth, and then you just have your chips already that they give you for free, dip it in, and this is like a mega cauldron of guac. Like this thing could probably feed like 5-6 people. So I'm gonna give it a taste though, because of course you can give a bunch of quantity, but can you deliver on the taste? And that is potentially why they're disappearing. Maybe the guac can be like a saving grace of this place. I think all Mexican food's pretty solid. That is really good. That is a really solid guac. And it feels super fresh, maybe because it was. Like you know that it's not just like being poured out of like the refrigerator in some pre-packaged container, because they're making it live right there. And the guacs look pretty ripe as well, like the right amount to make guac. Or I guess they're not ripe when you make guac, but you get the idea. Very good guac. So far, so good. Liking the chips, liking the guac. Service has been great. Now let's wait for our big finale, which is gonna be our 5 entree, like tacos, enchiladas, and all the works. Okay guys, the Grand Papi just arrived. As mentioned earlier, quesadilla, enchilada, flauta, taco, and empanadas. So this is just like the big 5 of Mexican food. And then we have our live guac still here. So I'm gonna give a bite to each and every one of them to ultimately see whether the food is good or not. Because if I like this, then I'm sure I'd like everything on the menu. Because again, Mexican food is just very much like the repackaging of similar items. Then you're just like frying it, putting it in a quesadilla, whatever it may be. So let's start with the quesadilla, which is pretty thin looking. Not even a lot of cheese in here actually. A little dip of guac. Really hard to mess with a quesadilla, to be fair, but good. So I'd say as far as quesadillas go, this is like a 7 out of 10. Let's do this enchilada next. I think it's chicken. All right, most of it fell apart, that's fine. Also 7 out of 10. Good enough, right? Like what you'd expect, basically. Going to this taco now, so I can grab this and try it. Ground beef taco, supreme. 7 out of 10. Very consistently average so far. Before I go to the flauta, I'm gonna try the empanada. I think it's a beef enchilada here, and dip it in this cheese sauce. 7.5 out of 10. The cheese sauce was good. Not great, but good. And then finally, it looks like a taquito kind of. Okay, here we go. A little bit of guac for this one. 7. So I think in total, the average ends up being, if my math is correct, 7.1 out of 10, which feels right. I mean, honestly, like definitionally mid, but not bad. It's like if I was here, it's like exactly what I'd expect. All right, guys, we just finished up at On the Border. I think overall, I'd give this thing like a 7 out of 10. It started off really hot with the mega chips, the really nice live guac, and then when we got to the entrees, it was very disappointing. Really nice servers though, and I do like the ambiance in there, so I actually would go back, but I could definitely see why they're disappearing. There's so many better options out there for Mexican. Just go to like your local Mexican joint. I'm sure it's much better. But with that said, I think it does have its place. But again, probably shouldn't be hundreds of these out there. I think like 80 is a good number. And they're at 65, so they're right around there anyways. Let's move on to the next dying mall restaurant though. The next disappearing mall restaurant we're at is Cheesecake Factory's sister company called the Grand Lux Cafe. So a lot of people don't realize this, but Cheesecake has a couple of brands underneath it. You can tell by the branding and the coloring that this is a Cheesecake Factory brand, but they only have 9 locations and they've already closed 2 of them. This is supposed to be the luxury version of Cheesecake Factory, which is already pretty upscale. You'll only find these attached to malls. Luckily, we do have one near us right here. I'm excited to go inside. I want to see why this thing is failing because Cheesecake is kind of booming right now, so it's interesting that their sister company isn't doing too well. So let's go inside. Let's see what the menu looks like. Let's just get like a good gander of this spot because looking on the outside looks really cool. I don't know why it's dying, so let's see if it deserves it. I really like the vibes in here. It definitely feels luxury. Like even these booths are just like a really nice fabric that I'm sitting on. And then look down this aisle. This is like a 5-star hotel restaurant. A lot of similar themes, but also very different. This is what the menu looks like as opposed to the normal Cheesecake one, which is more of like a binder. This one's more of a folder, I guess. It is definitely a grand menu. They have a lot of stuff on here similar to Cheesecake Factory, from small plates and starters all the way to burgers, sandwiches, grilled stuff. They even have foods of the world that has different like Thai food, Korean food. They have pasta, and then they have some casual American dishes as well. Notably, they only have 4 cheesecakes, but they do have a lot of other desserts. So I think they lean into other cakes versus cheesecakes. So it says they have the best carrot cake, deep dark fudge cake, red velvet cake. All right, so we just placed the order. I went ahead and got the mini nachos because I want to compare it to the factory nachos at Cheesecake Factory, because that's a good way to sort of gauge if they're on like the same quality standard as the ones that I like. And then I also got the barbecue burger because that was recommended by the waiter. He said it was one of their best dishes, so trusted him. Before that though, we have our bread. Now Cheesecake famously has their brown bread, which everybody loves. Here it's a little bit different, and it does look more like artisan, like handcrafted, and they just give you a good old block of butter right there. We'll check out the bread quality, but so far so good. Really good vibes in here. Here's their bread. Let's give it a try. Pretty warm too, which is always important to get your bread warm. Definitely fresh. Doesn't feel like it was just like heated up in a microwave, so I like that. I think one of the reasons why I don't think it's performing too well and why they had to close 2 stores is because from the outside, people might think that this is like a totally different restaurant not owned by Cheesecake Factory, and they're just like leveraging the Cheesecake IP. So like the color grades, the inside, the decorations. So maybe it ends up like backfiring that they're not explicitly saying that Cheesecake Factory owns this. Could just be a theory. Maybe it's also an expense thing because it is on average, it looks a little more expensive than Cheesecake Factory, but all in though, good experience so far. All right guys, so we just got the nachos. These look really good. So they're on like a skillet. This compared to the Cheesecake Factory nachos is night and day because the Cheesecake Factory ones are on like a giant plate. These are definitely more like luxury, a little more boutique, a little smaller. Let's give it a bite and let's see if it's any good because this is one of my all-time favorite dishes, the factory nachos at Cheesecake Factory. So hopefully it carries over. Otherwise, we know why they're failing. Okay, here's a good bite with just about everything on it. They're definitely good. I wouldn't say they're better than Cheesecake Factory though. Falling a little bit short. The chips are very cooked to the point where they're like overly crispy, I'd say, which if you like that, you like that, but they are closer to like a pita chip than they are a tortilla chip. So it's definitely interesting. Let me give one more bite of this. They're definitely good, but like I said, maybe one of the reasons they're falling behind, this could be a theme. Maybe it's just a little bit better at Cheesecake Factory. Still like though, I'd give these like a 7.5 out of 10, but now let's wait for the burger. All right guys, the entree has now arrived. We have our barbecue Lux burger right here. Actually looks quite good. Decided to take a bite of this. I typically like lettuce tomato, but since it was left off, I'm just gonna have it like this. Good burger. You can tell a lot about a place from its burger. This is a strong one. Good barbecue sauce. I like the bacon on it. Look at that, just like very nice, crispy piece of bacon. Beef was cooked perfectly. So the burger is definitely stronger than the nachos. This is like an 8.5 burger. So good job here. Definitely feels like a step up in terms of the premiumness and the quality as opposed to a Cheesecake Factory. But overall, very good. I'm gonna go ahead and eat some of this. So we had the nachos, we had the burger, and now I feel like we have to get this because it is a comp to a Cheesecake Factory. We have to get their cheesecake. And in this case, we're gonna be getting their best carrot cake, as they describe it on their menu. They call it the best carrot cake, so I'm going to order that and see if it's actually the best carrot cake I've ever had. I'm pretty sure that's their most popular. Let's see if it's any good. So far, it has been getting better incrementally, so I'm excited for this one. Okay guys, the best carrot cake has finally arrived, and this thing looks pretty. It looks very elegant, high quality, cream cheese frosting on top, nuts on the side. I am really excited because carrot cake is one of my favorite cakes. Even though I do typically like really sweet stuff, this is like a nice kind of medium where I think there's literally shredded carrots in between, which doesn't sound good. So if you've had a carrot cake before, you know what I'm talking about, how it is actually good. So let's give it a nice little bite right here, get some extra frosting, and let's see. Is it the best? Everything is riding on this. It's up there. As far as like restaurants go, yes. If we're also considering like bakeries, my mom's, no, but really good. Definitely, I think it takes the cake for the best carrot cake that I've had at a restaurant. All right guys, so just finished up at the Grand Lux Cafe. I think overall it was a really solid spot. I mean, I don't know why this place is disappearing. 2 of the 9 locations are already gone. I think it's pretty much just a little bit worse than Cheesecake Factory, and Cheesecake Factory is pretty much booming, so you would think that this would stick around a little bit longer. I mean, maybe it will, maybe they're still growing. But shout out to Grand Lux Cafe. The food was getting increasingly better as we went on, and that carrot cake at the end was certainly very good. So let's move on to the next disappearing mall restaurant. The next disappearing mall place we're going to be having is Mrs. Fields Cookies. Now this place was all over malls in the early 2000s and into 2010s as well. However, in 2008 they actually declared bankruptcy and they ended up cutting 500 locations down to now just 250, and now you can't even find one in your local malls. 1, because malls are dying, 2, because they're now diversifying into other places. I think you can find them in airports, just random spots all around the world. But this is one in American Dream Mall, so we're going to give it a try and see if the cookies are any good and if they deserve to be disappearing. Let's go. So this is their selection here. This is my favorite dessert of all time, so I'm gonna get a chocolate chip cookie, and hopefully it's good here. I don't know the quality, how it's gonna stand up against like a crumble, but let's give it a try. Can I just have a chocolate chip cookie? Let's see how much it is too. Thank you. Do my eyes deceive me, or was this a $4.29 cookie? This thing better cure any sort of disease or ailments I have, because for a standard cookie, you can get this for like 49 cents at Wendy's, and it doesn't look any higher quality, nor is it warm. But then again, it's about the taste, not about the presentation or the cost. Well, it is actually to a large degree about the cost, because there's no value with this, but let's go give it a try right now and see if this is any good. I feel like I'm a chocolate chip connoisseur. I've had all the cookies in the world, so I'm gonna give you an honest 1 to 10 review, with decimals included, because so far, massive scam. Very buttery, not a ton of sugar. The chocolate chips are solid, not even close to worth $4.29. This is a $1 42-cent cookie. I could see why they're disappearing at this rate, because this cookie is a 7 out of 10, a 7.1 out of 10 perhaps, and they're charging absurd amounts for it. I don't hate them though, but I totally understand why they're disappearing. That plus the fact that they're just in malls or used to be in malls, there's no surviving for Mrs. Fields. Okay guys, this next staple of malls that is officially dying because they're down over 80% of their stores is Sbarro's, the pizza chain. I've actually been here in the past and I've tried it out for another video, so we'll roll the clip at the end of this and I'll show you what my thoughts are on this place. But Sbarro is known, of course, for their pizza. They're a huge staple of mall food courts, and with malls dying, and more specifically mall food courts, Sbarro has been going down as well. I think they actually even recently closed their Times Square location, which was iconic in New York City. So Sbarro is unfortunately getting phased out of the pizza game, but this is my thoughts on the pizza and if it's even deserved. All right, pizza has been ordered. I could be reading this wrong. I think one slice is $8. If I see that, that is the most expensive single piece of pizza I've ever ordered in my life. So I just got it. It was $8.43 for just one slice of pepperoni. If you were to stretch that out to 8 slices for a pie, $65. I've never paid so much for a pizza in my life. Thank you so much. Pizza secured. We're gonna go ahead and try it. It's a cute little box. New York City established 1956, but maybe extinct 2026. Let's find out. Time for the big reveal. My $9 pizza slice. All right, I want to give it a fair shot. Right now, it's like a 1 out of 10 because I've never paid this much for pizza before. But the taste test, it's got good like oregano on it, cheese, grease, all that good stuff. Pretty solid flop. This thing should be $3. I don't hate it. I wanted to hate it so badly. I don't hate it. I think it's pretty good. It's got good spice to it. It's a nice hearty slice. I can see just filling somebody up because it's got a lot of grease on it, and oil, of course, is super heavy. Just in case it wasn't clear, it was pretty good, but definitely overpriced, and I could certainly see why Sbarro is disappearing. Very similar to Mrs. Fields, for instance. Good enough product. We're like a 7 out of 10, but unfortunately, there's no value to be had. Let's go to the next disappearing mall spot. This next mall location that's dying is Ruby Tuesdays. Ruby Tuesdays is an American restaurant that has a salad bar that is very famous for. At their peak, they had 700 locations. Now they just have 268 left because they declared bankruptcy in 2020, and then they had to basically have in their stores, and they continue to decline because this place is directly tied to malls. I don't even think there's a single one that exists outside of malls. So we are, of course, outside of a mall right now. There's a Ruby Tuesdays right outside of it. These used to be anchor restaurants, attached themselves to Macy's, Sears, places like that. And with their decline also comes Ruby Tuesdays. I remember them as having pretty solid food, so let's see if it's deserved. Maybe they just have to like repivot, do something else. We're gonna find out. Let's go inside. All right, guys, we just sat down here at Ruby Tuesdays. They're known for their salad bar, specifically their endless salad bar. So you can go up and get salad as many times as you want, which may sound lame, but I've never seen this concept before, but it's actually quite good. And I think if you get an entree, you could add it on for like $3. So that's the appeal of this place. Honestly, right now, the ambiance feels a lot different than when I was here like 10 years ago. So I think they totally like revamped things. Otherwise, it seems pretty solid. Not many people here, despite the fact that it's like 8:30 on a Wednesday. So it's kind of prime time, but we're gonna try their food, specifically their salad, and we're gonna see if it's any good. All right, so we're here at the salad bar. So we have 4 different options here: romaine, spinach, cabbage, I believe, and spring mix. Now I'm gonna be a spinach guy because I think it has the most protein per gram, and I wanna be healthy here because it's a salad bar after all. So I'm gonna get a spinach base. Ooh, and then look at this. Bunch of different salads here. So there's like, I forget what this is called. I don't like it, but it's like cheddar and broccoli, some chickpea salad, a cucumber salad, and then a couple others as well. Here's all the toppings now. So again, I want to be pretty healthy, so I'm gonna get some broccoli. Looks like a rabbit salad right now. Ooh, can't forget the edamame beans. Good amount of options here so far. And I'm gonna throw some jalapenos on, spice it up. Green supremacist here, all green. And then I guess you could also get macaroni salad, even some fruits. So we have grapes and pineapple. And then here we have the dressings. Now I don't know which dressing is which. I believe this is a balsamic, so I'm gonna go ahead and use this. But I think they also have like a French Thousand Island dressing, ranch, blue cheese, and maybe some other ones. And then we could finally top it off with, it looks like croutons, some pumpkin seeds, some nuts, and then they have some oil and vinegar back there as well. So this is what the salad ultimately looks like. And you have to be over the age of 7, or you have to be accompanied by an adult. Let's go eat this and see if it's any good. So I know this doesn't look like the most appetizing salad. However, when we're out and we're filming this and we're just eating a bunch of terrible food, the least I could do is be like super clean with the salad at some spots. I still think the balsamic dressing probably carries a good amount of calories on it. But let's go ahead and get a bite of everything here. It looked pretty fresh and cool. I didn't see like anything noticeably bad inside of the salad bar. Like there weren't like bugs. I didn't see like a ton of, you know, spoiled food or anything like that. So far I like it. Let's give it a bite. Very fresh. That's all you could ask for. I know taste-wise, this isn't gonna compete with the Caesar salad, but freshness-wise, I like it. Very solid. $13 for endless salad. I mean, if you go to like a Sweet Green or something, you're getting a salad for $17. But if you wanna have 2 salads, I think the value's there. If you wanna get 1 salad, maybe it's there. It depends how much you put on your 1 salad. Shout out to our waitress, she's really friendly, and the vibes here are pretty solid. Good music playing. Again, not too many people. There's a couple people sitting behind us, but in general, this place is kind of a ghost town. I think just because it's attached to a mall. So, I mean, it has nothing really to do with Ruby Tuesday itself. Kind of more so like who they hang out with. You know, you are the sum of the 5 people you hang out with, and they hang out with malls, 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 and malls. So therefore, as malls go down, Ruby Tuesdays go down as well. All right, just wrapping up at Ruby Tuesdays now. Had a great time. Just wanted to say what's up. What do we got here?
Dania,
Make sure to Ruby Tuesdays at the Jersey Gardens Mall and come to this Ruby Tuesdays, and you will have a great time here.
All right, guys, that was a lot of fun. Some good, some bad, as expected. Let me know which one was your favorite. But with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. If you want to see more content, make sure to click here, click here. Otherwise, subscribe me, way out, and I'll see you next time. Peace.
maybe. For Auto Trader.
Let's leave the same old behind and start spicing things up with some truly tremendous beef tacos. Click to learn how to make it on M&S Recipes.
Forsaken might be adding a new OST soon, and it's not what you'd expect. This unofficial soundtracks recently got added by the official Forsaken channel to their OST playlist. This UST is called Oil or Boil by Speeds. It's a fan track take on a hypothetical junkbot killer theme. This could be a teaser for the song coming to the game. But this is still just speculation, and this theme has not been confirmed yet. So what do you think? Forsaken.
Guys, today's the hottest day. Making a me every week. Freddy Fazbear. Chat, we do have infinite skin.
I just built a budget.
Why can't it be Friday already? Why can't it be Friday already? Why can't it be Friday already? Let's go, finally! I absolutely love my life. I absolutely love my life.
I fucking...
What if I told you?
That would never happen. You guys ready to play?
Yep, let's do it.
That would never happen. You guys ready to play?
Yep, let's do it.
I can do this. Squidward? What color is Squidward? He's like way lighter. Dude, that's like perfect. Oh my god, that's like perfect. He might be a little bit... That's perfect! Tell me that's not perfect. Oh, that was really good. Bubbles' hair from Powerpuff Girls. Blonde, it was like yellow, wasn't it? It was like bright yellow. Oh, okay, not bad. I take that. Butthead's shorts from Beavis and Butthead. These were like dark blue, right? These were like that. They were red? What? Were they really? Oh no. Oh wait, yes they are. Oh, I'm an idiot. Goofy's hat from Mickey Mouse. Oh god, what color is Goofy's hat? My brain wants to say yellow, but that doesn't look right. None of these colors look correct. What color is his hat? Also, what is his hat? I think it was like piss yellow. I don't know. I think piss yellow. Oh, I was
Forsaken players are heartless. Hear me out. After the Forsaken developers added the new player server feature, many people started smurfing, and it completely messed things up. Like, bro, imagine being literally new to the game and having to fight someone with 1 week of playtime. I'm not trying to sound wise or anything, but the new player server is meant for new players, not experienced ones.
But what the hell?
Forsaken players are hard.
Who's the guy in the closet?
Excuse me?
Oh, that's right. Sometimes you forget. Tiki.
No gloop, no poop. We all want a scoop.
Sugar Spice, this is gonna be nice.
No mold, not cold, not old. I think I struck
friggin' gold.
Enrique!
Tiki. Who's the guy in the closet?
Excuse me?
Oh, that's right. Sometimes you forget I'm a detective. See, there's all this steam in the shower like somebody was just in there. Only your hair's dry, so it must be somebody else we're talking about. Male somebody, because the toilet seat's up. Since he's not under the bed, I figured you must have stuck him in the closet when you heard my key hit the lock of day. Early. So, who's the guy in the closet?
Jesus Christ, nothing changes. You're still a lunatic.
Gonna tell me who it is?
You want me to open the closet, Joe? I'll do it, okay? And then we'll both know that you're a fucking psycho. Is that what you want, huh?
No.
Thank you.
The door stays shut. What I'm gonna do is count to 3. Then I'm gonna put a bullet in that door. You can stop me anytime by telling the truth. 1.
Call your shrink, Joe. Call him and tell him that you're fucking losing it.
The truth is a beautiful thing. 2.
How dare you come into this house and pull this shit? No!
Joe, keeping it warm for me, Mike?
Easy. Don't do nothing dumb.
How was she? On your finger scale, how was my wife?
I'm so sorry, Mrs. H. I guess this just isn't my week.
Who's the guy in the closet?
How many Endos types are there in FNAF franchise? Endo 1. Endo 1 can be seen in FNAF 1, where in-game he is sitting on a table in the backstage area. It is also the same type of endoskeleton that used to build all for classic animatronics. Endo 2. Endo 2 can be seen in FNAF 2 as in-game uncommon Easter egg, where it may appear either standing in the prize counter area or inside the left vent near the office. And this is the same endoskeleton that also used to build all the withered animatronics, toy endos. Toy endos are basically the endoskeletons of the toy animatronics. To see them, we need to extract the toy animatronics models from the Help Wanted game. After that, if we manually select their outer shells and delete them, we will be able to see the toy endos of toy animatronic. Trap endo. Trap endo is basically Springtrap's endoskeleton, where after William Afton got spring-locked, his internal organs became completely messed up with the Spring Bonnie endoskeleton. And in the Help Wanted game, if we remove Springtrap's outer shell from the model, it looks something like this. Nightmare Endo.
I'm going to find the most useless emoji, not the least popular emoji. I'm talking about if this emoji disappeared tomorrow, literally nobody would care. I got this idea from Royal Pear. He said this was the most useless emoji, but then I read his comments and people were actually finding ways to use it. Like someone commented, how I feel after work. Then they used the levitating man. So clearly this emoji isn't that useless, which means it's only right that I do my own searching. And this was actually harder than I thought because every emoji I looked at, someone somewhere could probably use it. Like this one. At first glance, I thought this was literally just a white rectangle, but apparently it's a computer mouse, which means somebody out there is definitely using this. But then I finally found it
Most staffs just put a tripwire down and hope the killer goes through it instead of breaking it, but there's a way to make your trip.
Huh? Forsaken updated with the Opera GX collab? I mean, that's pretty cool, but still, I wonder where Tretchstone— Forsaken! This update is completely unacceptable! What happened this time? Well, this update's only accessible on PC. This is so unfair to me. As a professional Hamilton Beach 2 slicer toaster stainless steel that toasts bagels and bread model number 22912, I can't get this collab. Is that really what you're mad over? You know, this is kind of an insignificant detail, but you don't need this collab. If it doesn't benefit OptiX, why would they do this? Because I'll bring this to Twitter and I'll cancel them so unbelievably hard. You hear that, Forsaken devs? I'm gonna cancel you.
I've just found the biggest continuity mistake in the Hello Neighbor storyline, and no one seems to have noticed it. So we all know that the Hello Neighbor series is set in the 90s. You can tell from the TVs, the technology. In fact, you won't find anything post-90s in either of the first two Hello Neighbor games.
That does exclude Act 3 of the first game, which is a flash forward to 2017.
But other than that, the first two games are set just in the 1990s. Now, with the brand new TV show Hello Neighbor Welcome to Ravenbrooks being confirmed to tie directly into the first game, we would assume that this show is also set just in the 90s. So you're probably thinking, this all sounds fine, where's the continuity error? Well, it comes in the first episode of Welcome to Ravenbrooks when one of the main characters literally whips an iPhone out of her pocket. I didn't notice this the first time watching it because it's such a small detail. How does this character in a TV show set in the 1990s have something that
What if you just do what feels good today? Enjoy it all with Arla Lacto Free. Be yourself and find the strength to do instead of don't. Only embrace what feels good. Arla Lacto Free. All the taste, easier to digest.
Loving Voxy Mobile's triple data this spring.
Abby, it's only a tenner.
That's less than your daily coffees.
Someone hasn't heard this.
The fun never ends with unlimited data for social media on Voxy Mobile.
Okay, this is the countdown for the new ride. Names. Yo, they might. Oh, one of those. I don't want to do it again. No, please, God, no. No, not this. Bro, I did 1,000 of those. I don't want to do it again. In the... We got tentacles. The Arkids. The Arkids. A new subfloor. Okay, hold on. There's a secret message. Wait, did y'all see that? Wait, go back. Hold on. Wait. Nah. Did y'all see that? I think Creek's gonna enjoy dissecting this frame by frame. Hold on a second. Wait. I imagine that's probably guiding light. You see it? It's like a yellow orb. You know. So he's got that white guy, some sort of a door that, so I'm guessing. This looks like sort of like refrigerator or like armory, maybe a safe. That's a printer. Why is it so big? That. Pause. What is that? Pause. Go back.
That's the one.
To you, Dad, a man of few words. I'll just say, it's beautiful.
There's a thoughtful... Wait, no. I'm ready. What is that? Can I get a better look at this? Hold on. I might be able to get a better look. Right here. Right? Frame by frame. Right there. Okay? Hold on. I got a plan. Let me open up Photoshop. I have a plan, y'all. I'm going to brighten up the image. Now, just give me... Here. Actually, bet. This is a new entity, maybe. Give me one moment. Here we go. The shadows up. Bring the whites up. Bring the blacks up. Add some texture, some clarity to it. There we go. There it is. It looks like there's a giant light on its head. You see that? Look at it. Shadow? What is that? Who is that? Look. Bro, there's an eyeball right there. What? Why whenever he turned? I don't know. That might just be the player. Oh, you're right. Look. It glitches and he gets teleported to the door. I think you're right. I think that is glitch. So this is glitch. Okay. Now
Hello, my fellow gnomes, and welcome to a brand new tutorial series. If you've not, it makes some producers will appear. This series tutorial myself all at the moment as me and all of the actions, so we can maybe make see now part we can make sure build model at the moment, and we're going to be part and we're going to more way to just make a room that's a bit longer, and we'll move to all our wall. Now the script we'll just name server, and the module script will name room. And so then in here, in our room, we'll make sure we name the thing room. And I'll zoom in a bit so that's nice and easy for you to see. And we're going to create a function called room.generate. And that's going to have one parameter which is the previous room, because we need to know the room that came before it in order so we can make that chain. Because we need to know the room that came before it in order so we can make that chain to connect them all together. And so first off, we're going to get a random room. We've only got 2 rooms, but we'll choose a random one from between them both. We'll improve this a little bit later, but for now, we'll just get a table of all the possible rooms it could be. So we get to this folder and get all the children. That will be workspace.rooms get children. And then the random room, well, that's going to be one of the possible rooms, and we want to get a number. So we need a random number, and to do that, I'm going to create a new random object. So we'll say room.random equals random.new. So then we can use this new random object we've created room.random, and we'll use the function next integer, and we want a number between 1 and the total amount of items in the folder. So that'll be hashtag possible rooms. I mean, in this case, we only want one between 1 and 2, but obviously we could add a lot more rooms. And so then once we've got our random room, we can say local new room equals random room, and we're just going to clone it. Now we've got the new copy, we need to position it into place. So we'll say new room dot, and we need to set a primary part for it. We could set this just in the Explore window and set the property, but we can just do this from the script as well. And the primary part is going to be new room dot entrance. And then we want to move it into position. So new room, and we're going to use the function pivot to. If you've heard of set primary part C frame before, it's basically the same thing as that, but this pivot to is recommended for newer work. And then where do we want to move it to? We want to move it to the previous room exit.cframe. So we need to line the entrance up with the exit of the room before it. And then once we positioned it, we need to add it into the world. So new room dot parent equals, and we'll use that folder we just created, workspace dot generated rooms. And once we've created it, we're just going to return the new room we've created back to whoever calls the function. So that's our room module script done for now. Now, let's head back into our server script and we'll access that module. So local room equals, and we use the require keyword, script.room. And then we're going to need to call that, we can call that function now. So room.generate. And of course, we need that first parameter, which is the previous room. Now, at the moment, we haven't actually got a previous room. So we're going to need to create a start room for ourselves. So let's just duplicate this small room. We'll move it into the workspace. And we'll just move it up into the sky a little bit. And we need a exit part. We don't actually need an entrance part for the start room. So we can delete the entrance, and these walls we can duplicate and move over, just so it's all closed in and there's only one way out of it. We could even add in a spawn point for good measure. We'll add that in there too. Make that like so. There we go. And so we can put that in here, and we'll name this from small room to start room. That's going to be directly inside the workspace, so it can't be duplicated by mistake. So back in our server script, we can then create a variable for our previous room, which will equal workspace.startRoom. And then we're going to send the previous room to our room. Room.generate script. So once we've done that, if I go back and I click run, what should happen is a new room then appears right next to the start room. So I've got this one, and I have got the small room. So I've generated one room. Now, obviously, I want to generate a bit more than one room. So to generate multiple, I'm going to make use of something called a for loop. So for I equals 1, that's going to be our starting number. And then we want a number to finish on. So I can type 10 to make 10 rooms, do, and whenever's inside this loop will repeat. So what I'm going to do is call this function multiple times. But of course, if I did that and I just ran the game, well, I'm going to have 10 rooms all inside of each other right here, which is obviously not what I want, to have them all inside of each other. I need to change the previous room each time. So we're going to set the previous room equal to whatever is returned to us by that function. So therefore, this value will keep changing, and as it changes, we can send the new change value to the next function each time we increment through the loop. And when for now. Let's head back into our server script and we'll access that module. So local room equals, and we use the require keyword, script.room. And then we're going to need to, and we're going to improve our random generation as well. And got ceiling colors next function each time we increment through the loop. And when we do that and we hit run, what we'll then get is 10 rooms, all when we change to there too, we're going to have 10 rooms all inside of each other right here, which is obviously not what I want, to have them all inside of each other. I need to change the previous room each time. So we're going to set the previous room equal to whatever is returned to us by that function. So therefore, this value will keep changing. And as it changes, we can send the new change value to the next function each time we increment through the loop. And when we do that, for new, we're just going back into our server script. which is obviously not what I want to have them all inside of each other. I need to change the previous room each time. So we're going to set the previous room equal to whatever is returned to us by that function. So that two previous, not what each turn changing. And we ink the top room just a little bit, and let's just, and okay, go to it, we've got a short room too. Now I've got these semi-translucent parts each time, which I probably don't really want. I could just go to the actual rooms themselves and set the transparency to 1, but I might want to just keep an eye on where these are when I'm building, so it's probably easier to do it from the script. So if I go to the room module,
That's it! Were we rolling on that?
You said cut.
I did.
Yep, you sure did.
Hi guys, how are you doing? Welcome back to the channel, Neil here, and today I am massively excited and massively proud.
hello my fellow gnomes, I'm Gnomecode, and welcome.
Well, time to spill the beans. Oh, I guess I'm just irresistible.
How's it hanging?
We met at the cemetery.
Normal. Man,
You bleeding, Norman?
it's jam.
Oh my goodness. Don't wait up. Well, time to spill the beans. Oh, I guess I'm just irresistible.
How's it hanging?
We met at the cemetery.
Normal.
Cemetery.
Normal. How's it hanging?
We met at the cemetery.
Normal. Man,
You bleeding, Norman?
it's jam.
Oh,
Hanging.
we.
How's it hanging?
Bank holidays in America versus England. Right, honey, I'll see ya. Like, babe, where are you going? Going to work. It's a Monday. But it's a holiday. A what now? Both of our works are closed. Oh my stars, am I dreaming?
Watch this. Go to.
Did you not plug that into your computer?
Yeah, why?
When you plug that into your computer, you hear a ding. When you hear that noise, that's called a data transfer. So basically, whatever is on that device, they transfer it to a cloud server and they access all of your data.
I didn't get hacked through a phone case. No, I didn't. Say you, high five, say you swear. Say you swear to God.
Did you not plug that into your computer?
Yeah, why?
When you plug that into your computer, you hear a ding. When you hear that noise,
What is the worst killer in Bite by Night? Starting with Springtrap, and he is probably the best killer in the entire game. Because for starters, he's the purple guy, and 2, he is just an overall great killer. Next killer is Enid, and they are another great killer. Because if you know what to do with them, they can be even better than Springtrap. And finally, I think the Mimic takes the award for being the worst killer in Bite by Night. What is the worst?
Did you know?
Welcome to hell. Welcome to hell. Welcome to hell.
Yo, check this video. It's mad funny. Ha! The fuck? That's my phone. You just fell
for the rage bait.
It's news to me that it's news to you. To which degree, who answers to who? We could go on and on, but in the end, who are we kidding? My divinity is past infinity, am I getting through? Seems our regime has plummeted south. Don't need to scream if you ain't got a mouth. Why bite the hand that feeds when it's the only hand you're getting? It's time you see that this great marquee is the only place you're ever gonna be. So strap on in and take it on the chin, and don't forget who's right. So strap to see that this great marquee is the only place you're ever gonna be. It's time you see that this great marquee is the only place you're ever gonna be. So strap on in and take it on the chin, and don't forget who's running the show. Now look at this. Absolute bliss. Oh, what a shock. Absolute bliss. Oh, what a shock. Watch where you walk. I'm the host, I run the place. my name. It's news to me that it's news to you. To which degree, who answers to who? We could go on, but in the end, who are we kidding? My divinity is past infinity. Am I getting through? Seems our regime has plummeted south. Don't need to scream if you ain't got a mouth. Why bite the hand that feeds when it's the only hand you're getting? It's time you see that this great marquee is the only place you're ever gonna be. So strap on in and to get on the chin, and don't forget who's running the show. Now look at this! Absolute bliss! Oh, what a shock! Watch where you walk. I'm the host, I run the place. Kane, that is my name. Not enthused, just feeling used. Oh, what a goddamn shame! Congratulations, all of my friends. Public relations are getting a cleanse. Put on your Sunday best because I'm nowhere close to quitting. So play the games and just ignore the pains, cause all that remains is how you prime your brain. You whine to me, but you're too blind to see that I'm the one who's running the show.
On your seat until our valuable host comes.
Delayed? You gotta be kidding. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna sit here and watch movies on my phone or something.
Greetings and salutations, every giggle, and welcome to the most fabulous game show in existence, called Battle for a Giggle Planet.
I will collect this as easy as taking pink apples from a baby. Shut your sorry ass up, weirdo.
Entrance.
Doggy. What's up? To this one. I don't know already. Yeah. What if there was a skeleton key backstage? That's restricted. I don't care. Security's closed, so. Dude, wait up! At least we don't get to say going And Goblino, what the heck are you doing? Dude, honestly, that's the most worst impression I've ever heard in my life. Literally, dude, like, you should stop doing that. I didn't even mean to do it. I just tried something I didn't mean to. I don't care if you tried something just like, oh, how you I can't remember. You two, get away, shut up now, please. You know what? I don't care. F you. Oh, I don't care. Shut up. Now that those two appearances are done, now I'm gonna go back to my shop and then communicate with Jeff with this communicating device thing that he sent me. Anyways, there's one thing before I leave you alone. Never come back here again. Okay, Rick.
No,
it's
it's not. It's not. You first made me wake up in the middle of the night, and then you get us banned. It's because of a stupid impression.
Not talk about this anymore.
I don't think I'm gonna be ready for episode 2, cause you know what? Let's go.
Mr. Buzz, sir, some little scoundrels are walking around the hotel at 12 a.m. I think around the hotel at 12. Scoundrels are walking around the hotel at 12 a.m. I think we should do some terrible things to them.
Wait, what? Do you even know who that is?
No. Also, how did you even get into this room?
I don't know.
Well, either way, I got your food.
Okay. Wait, where are my Fritos?
Oh, that's just for nothing, I suppose. I said we're not gonna talk about this anymore. Okay, alright. Wait a minute, why am I hearing other contestants? Isn't it supposed to be 12 a.m. today? I think it might be coming from over there. Weird. Should we check out the what the fuck is that noise? You know what, let's check out the social noise.
Shut up. Like I can't show anyone something.
What the heck? Why is Matrix here? And is that Gucci?
It's not nice to sneak into someone's room, is it?
What?
Forget Otis-san. It's not important.
What do you mean, not important?
It's too late for you both either way. You should really go back to sleep.
Huh? Not ready for it. Pee on.
Okay, good.
Wait, no.
Let's rewind, shall we? It's voting results time. Let's see here, Oh yeah, here are the results of who are voted for elimination. Read what I highlighted here. You got this. Not right now. Welp, it's time for Love Giggle to come home. Thanks for participating in the Battle for Giggle Planet. Before I go, pack your things and say one last thing before you leave. You don't have to if you don't wanna. Shut up! Like I can't show anyone something? The heck you mean, why? Anyways, back to the point. Hey everyone! we have gotten a new contestant. Meet Kikoi Gaming.
What's up, everyone? Whoa, that's a lot. I'm kidding. Isn't that...
Also, Red Giggle made me invite you here because he was crying to me saying that he missed you.
That was yesterday before episode 1 even started, because, you know, of course, this stupid guy copied my voice. No, I thought you were the voice clone. No, I thought you were the voice clone.
Okay, that's between y'all. Okay, now, this challenge you're doing today is... Ice Cream Warfare! For this challenge, it takes place in Ice Cream Land, where 2 or 3 teams will be shooting each other with ice cream blasters. And don't fall off the edge. Whichever team gets all the teams falling off the edge, wins. Whichever team gets all the teams falling off the edge, wins. Actually, yes. I forgot to mention that you can buy stuff in Goofy Goober Giggle's shop. The stuff available costs Grumble coins, though, which can be earned by shooting a Giggle, or player.
Wait, where's the shop?
It's right here.
Oh, yeah, of course. I'm acting blind. Ah! Wait, I forgot to mention I got banned from El Cablito shop because I argued with my brother with a stupid impression!
Anyways, in a few minutes we're going to start the challenge. So buy while you can, and I'll teleport you all when you're all done.
But I heard these guys got banned from El Cablito shop.
How even did they? I didn't even open it until today.
Oh, flip.
Did you open the shop before I did? What do you mean by that?
Me and my brother got in a fight because of a stupid El Cablito impression.
Just get ready, please.
Still banned, though. I'm just gonna unban myself. Hey, yo, what the heck, dude? How did you get here? I thought you were banned here, stupid red blob. It's because of Ice Cream Warfare. We're doing a challenge and we need to buy stuff here. So did you just call me a stupid red blob? You know what? Fine. Just no more smashing like... Ah! Where the fuck did you come from? You're talking all funny like... Who made this music anyway? It was for Jaffet. Used to be for...
Finally, we have arrived. Yeah, because you were rolling instead of walking.
Okay. What's wrong?
Oh, hello there, you weirdly shaped creatures. My name is Fringer. I'm the receptionist, the BFGP manager, the person who actually does most of the stuff secretly. He doesn't want to admit it though. Like, I know it might seem a bit far-fetched, but like, you know. And please verify that you are an actual contestant that is just late to the show. I don't want to go through this again.
First.
Oh!
I guess it's my turn now. Take his sleep too.
Oh, hello guys. Y'all are late contestants, right?
They are, boss. Every one of these ruffians verified that they are indeed late contestants.
Good.
You're welcome to be here, I guess. I'm going to get a cup of tea and probably am going to talk to I'm going to...
Attention every late BFGP contestant. please head to the stage at this time. I repeat, every late BFGP contestant, head to the stage at this time.
Okay, guys, go hold my tentacle.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Matrix, what did you want me here for?
We are getting ready for the challenge Ice Cream Warfare.
Okay.
Okay, you wanna get some stuff or something? Kufiak, what in the world are you doing? Tell me.
What's an atomic bomb?
I suggest you use those items you bought carefully.
Yo, I got all the items!
How'd you even get that many Grumble points?
Ice Cream Warfare is about to start. Hop in this portal that I opened and I'll give you all more instructions. You all have 1 minute.
Me too, Veridus.
How can you read if you cannot see, you freaking blind idiot? Excuse me? Excuse me? How can you read if you cannot see, you freaking blind idiot? Excuse me?
Hey, goobers. Welcome to my luxury ice cream parlor. Please come inside. Oh, sorry about that. I was just having fun. That's right. And these are my novelty ice cream blasters.
This is what the Goofy Goober Giggles shop actually is, Red.
Goofy Goober Giggle gives me the creeps and scares me for some reason.
Let's not worry about that. We should be worrying about the fact that Mystic is missing! There you are. Ruby, no.
Where are the blasters?
I'm bored. I'm bored.
Are the blasters?
Ruby, no.
Where are the blasters?
Ruby, are. Ruby, no.
Where are the blasters?
I'm bored. Did you just say atomic